Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces its community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trousseau is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I loved to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie?
dog. and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
You guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laforte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem?
Okay.
There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with the power to make big purchases in his hands, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hompton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy, especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
How is your mother and daughter relationship? Are you one of the millions of mothers and daughters experiencing difficulties in your relationship and don't know how to put it back together again?
We have good news for you.
The Mother and Daughter Television Network app has finally arrived, and it's designed with you in mind. This amazing app, created by Dr. Bessie Fletcher, a Christian clinical psychologist, has worked with mothers and daughters around the world for more than 25 years, helping mothers and daughters reach the pinnacle of success in restoring their relationships, and so can you. Start creating your mother and daughter relationship today.
Go to your app store and download the app now.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydream.
Hi, welcome to our virtual Derrick Automotive Experience Center here in beautiful Atlantic Station, located in Atlanta, Georgia. I'm Derek Bailey, the founder of Derrick Automotive Technologies. Come in. Let me grab you a drink and tell you a little bit about our company. By the way, did you know that we have cocktail hours every other Friday evening from 7 to 10? And again on Saturday afternoons from 11 to 5? It's a good way to come in and learn about the company. You should stop by and bring a friend. So, let me tell you a little about us. Derrick Automotive is a company with a simple mission, which is to make electric vehicles more convenient for consumers by changing the way electric vehicles are recharged. Plug-in charging is really the only thing slowing the mass adoption of electric vehicles. And the adoption of electric vehicles is going to be so important to our battle with climate change. Derrick Automotive has a practical solution, which is to put a small generator that we call the Proteus into our vehicle. The Proteus's sole function is to convert fuel into electricity. But here's the key. It converts that fuel with a smaller carbon footprint than if that kilowatt hour was created at a power plant. And here's something else you might not know. When you create a kilowatt hour at a power plant, by the time they transmit that power down the power lines, anywhere from 15 to 40% of it could be lost. So, to plug millions of electric cars into the power grid and then lose 15 to 40% of every kilowatt hour of power that's created, in our opinion, doesn't make a lot of sense. With the introduction of our Proteus, where we can create that same kilowatt hour at the car, eliminate all those transmission line losses, and all at a carbon footprint that's on par with the power plant anyhow. So we bring convenience without increasing the carbon footprint. We allow vehicles to travel further and with less hassle, and since it's actually comparable to charging from the electric grid, why should consumers be inconvenienced? And we believe that once consumers are no longer inconvenienced, electric vehicles are going to take their place in the automotive sector.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Hello, how are you? Thank you so much for joining us. We're so excited. Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Marcia Jews of WKIM Media Network, and I am your moderator for this morning, for this afternoon with the Black Business Network. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, all over the United States and around the world. Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next guest is Ms. Cheryl Henry. She is a wife, a mother, a business owner, budding real estate investor, a speaker, teacher, and credit educator. She's the owner and CEO of the registered company Right Track Credit Life LLC, RTCL. It was started in 1999 under the Right Track umbrella. She helps her clients improve their credit by building a positive credit history. She also provides her clients with the necessary tools to promote generational wealth through education and practical knowledge. She's also a teacher and educates through Build an Army. Her lecturing events under the RTCL umbrella give her the assignment to arm youth and adults with the foundational information necessary to build wealth, good credit from the start, and the tools to turn your credit around and start building wealth. She believes it is vitally important to achieve, secure, and maintain great credit practice in order to participate and be prepared for the transference of wealth through education and good credit stewardship. Please welcome Cheryl Henry White. Thank you.
Hello there. So good to be here with you all. Awesome. Thank you for that introduction. This is amazing. I'm so honored to be here. I'm going to be talking to you today about how to establish a championship business. I'm very honored to be here. I've been doing this since 1999. My business was established in 2018. And so I've been helping people with their credit and helping people get on the right track with their credit since then. It's been an honor. So I want to talk to you today about how to establish a championship business. So it doesn't matter where you are in your business, whether you are in the beginning stages of your business or whether you're a veteran in business. It doesn't matter whether you've made $50 this month or you made $500,000 this month. Positioning for the next step. The next step in creating a championship business is vital and an important step to running a championship business. So I'm talking to you today about how to establish that championship business. So where does establishing and positioning yourself to run a championship business start? Starts with your mindset. A lot of times we don't talk about the mindset. This is one of the most important parts, and in my view, it's one of the steps that most entrepreneurs skip. We don't think it's important to develop that mindset first. Most times we want to run straight to the building of the business. And before you start trying to build the wealth and build the client base and build the systems in a business, you got to start building your mindset. Now, for me, that mindset involves building my spiritual life. So that's where I start. So I start like this. Whatever you believe and whoever you believe in, it starts with building your mindset. You can't build a championship business until you champion your thoughts. And so a lot of times we go awry because of our thought process. So you'll never have a successful business if you don't start thinking about that business first. And so what I want to talk about now, so let's start talking about championing our thoughts first. Championing our thought life first. So when I think about what it means to champion my thoughts, it starts before your feet hit the floor, right? While you're lying in your bed, your thought process has already started before you open your eyes. So the habits you develop daily will create the standards for your business. Most of us have read books by famous people that try to teach us about their techniques and how they manage and get their day started. However, their ideas may be a great base to start, but you have your own unique way of doing you. So since you have this unique way of doing and being you, it stands to reason that your business, right, should be marketed in a way that's unique to you as you present it to the marketplace. Now, in order to have or develop this championship business, you're probably going to have to start doing some things you've probably never done before. And most times, the only way you can champion your business is to start doing things you've never done before. When I started my business, that's exactly how I started it. I had been helping people with their credit for years without being paid for it. The reason I even started helping other people with their credit was because I did it for myself. And when I found out that it was so crazy, y'all, because I was turned down for something so simple. I went to go and apply for, I think, some furniture. It was my first time having a home, and I wanted to buy some furniture. I knew nothing about credit. I went and applied for credit, and I was denied. And I was like, this is crazy. I don't even know what's on my credit report. I was young, of course. And so when I found out what was on my credit report, I started finding ways to repair this so that I would not be turned down for credit. Needless to say, I went into this whole spin, figuring out all of these ways, all of these governmental agencies, the FCRA, the FTC, the CFPB, all these places and entities that I knew nothing about, but they held my personal information and they knew everything about my credit life and my spending habits. And basically that's what these bureaus do. They have information about you, your spending habits, how you use your money, and they share it with the public. And so a lot of times people do not know these things, or this information about themselves is being held and shared with entities, shared with the public. So you got to start there. So when you're talking about creating, if you're a business owner, like I became after all of this happened to me and people knew that I had fixed my own business credit, other people started asking me if I could help them, if I could fix their credit for them. And I'm saying to myself, this is crazy. Like, I'm helping people. I'm just getting this under my belt. But the more I help people, the better I became at it. And the more research I started doing, because I needed to know more about these agencies that were housing information about me. And so I wanted to help other people, and that's what I did. And so that's how it became into it. That's really how it came into a business. So I want to talk about creating when you're talking about building a championship business. So championing your business is a creative process. And what I mean about that is the first thing I do is I create that to-do list. Now, I'm not talking about, now we're talking about championing your business, how to run a championship business, right? How to establish a championship business. The first, you got to start with first things first. You got to put your life in order. You got to put your things in order. Now, for me, that starts with creating a to-do list. Now, you may not stick to this to-do list that you create, but it's important that you have one. So how I do it is, this is crazy, y'all, because while I'm in my bed, before I even open my eyes, I'm lying in my bed thinking about my day and everything I have to do. So from the moment before I even open my eyes, I'm trying to champion my thoughts. I'm trying to grab my thoughts. I'm trying to get my thoughts in order before my feet hit the floor. I know I have that to-do list, right? So I'm thinking about the things on my list, and first things first, always first things first in my life. And when I think about first things first, one of the first things I do when I wake up in the morning, sometimes my eyes aren't even open, is I wrap my mind around prayer. So that's my life. Like, I'm talking about me. And if you're a praying woman like me, then you can, think about that too. So you got to get that part of your mind working first. You got to come into agreement with, whatever you do. You got to come. For me, I have an agreement with God. I come into an agreement with God's plan for my life. And with whatever plan he has for my life, I come into agreement with those plans. And then I start working in those plans. And now, now that I'm here, another important aspect of becoming a championship business and establishing that business is getting regular sleep. So let's talk about getting regular sleep for a minute. So it's so important to give yourself a sleep schedule, right? A sleep schedule cannot be underestimated when you're talking about establishing a good business. Because if your thoughts, let me just get this right, if you have erratic sleep patterns, then normally they go in conjunction with erratic thought processes and erratic thought patterns, because you're not sleeping well. So if you're not sleeping well, then you're not developing good thought patterns. And when you have erratic thought patterns, you'll typically have an erratic business structure or no business structure at all. You know, there are literally businesses out here running without a structure, and that can be dangerous, right? So we want to make sure that the first things first, we're getting our meditation and prayer life in order, however that looks for you, whatever that looks like for you. Get that in order first, because that'll help you regulate your thought process, regulate your mind. And then you want to make sure you have yourself a regular sleep schedule, right? Because it's important that you get the proper amount of sleep, and try to do that on a regular basis. So if you don't have a regular sleep schedule, start developing one. Start going to bed at the same time every night if possible. And if that's not possible, then start moving things around in your life to create that good regular sleep pattern. All right. So another step to becoming a championship business, right? We're talking about establishing a championship business. And these are good habits, good things to do, whether you're a championship business or you have been in business for some time. Now, people who have been in business, you know what? I'm not going to say that, because I know some people who have been in business for quite a while and they're still scrambling to try to figure it out, losing sleep and all of these things because they don't have what they need in place. So hopefully this will help you establish what you need foundationally to become that good business. So another step to becoming a championship business is working through distractions. That's a big deal in business. A lot of us are distracted in business because we don't have the proper things in place. So every time you get ready to work on your business, you have to have some sort of creative mind anyway to work in business. But it's interesting how distractions come to you while you're in the creative process. So working through distractions is one of the biggest hindrances to building a championship business. You know, I can talk about it myself as I built my business structure, how many things came in to distract me during the business creative process. I would get into the flow of the creative process, thinking about how I'm going to help a client, you know, how I'm going to organize this part of my business or organize that part of my business. And something crazy would drop into my thoughts, like, you know, Lord, what am I going to eat? Or, you know, what am I going to, you know, some crazy thing I want to purchase. I mean, just crazy things, distractions, everything that will come to you while you're in the creative process of building your business or working in your business is a distraction. So people say, well, how do you stop? You know, you can't really stop your mind from thinking about all of these things, these distractions. Sometimes you can't stop it, but I'm going to give you a remedy that works for me. Make time for the distractions, or make room and adjustments for the distraction. In other words, when you're in your creative process, building your business, right? And these random thoughts come to you while you're building your business, you should always keep a little notepad. I keep a little notepad handy. I literally keep one by me because these random thoughts come all the time. And in order for them not to distract me while I'm trying to work on my business, I scribble them down in my little notepad here, and then I'll get back to them later. And so then once you do this, if you develop this habit, then you can get back to your business and the creative process of organizing, structuring your championship business. So when you're complete with your creative process, then you can look back at your notepad and organize those thoughts, scratch out those thoughts, you know, and then you'll be able to determine whether those thoughts were just a distraction, you actually needed those things, you know, where to put them on your to-do list. So the more you do this, the more you'll realize that a lot of those little distractions were really only distractions to deter your mind away from your creative business process. So these are things that come to you when you're establishing a business, right? Because this is not an easy thing to do. This is why it takes a lot of discipline to establish a business. And these are very important things that you need to do. You just got to get these foundational things under your belt. So one thing you want to do, I said, talked about prayer, right? Getting your meditation and prayer life under control, making sure that's the first thing you do in the morning. You're thinking about meditation. You're quieting your thoughts, you're quieting your mind, you're getting your mind wrapped around what you have to do for the day. Then you want to make sure that you're getting enough sleep at night, right? You're sleeping regularly. You got a regular sleep pattern. You're making sure you're doing that on a daily basis. And then the next thing what you want to do is start working on removing distractions so that if you have your little list there of to-dos and those distracting thoughts come to you, you got your little scribble pad that you can write those distracting thoughts on and then get back to your creative process. All right, so this last part I want to talk about, I'm probably going to spend more time talking about that than I'm going to talk about most of the other things here. And that is in order to establish a championship business, you need to start creating systems. Now, this is a big, big deal. And I didn't know this when I first started my business. I had all of these different wheels going and they were not connected. I had all of these different systems going, but they were never connected. So I was all over the place as a new business owner, wearing myself completely out and almost quit my business, gave up on helping people, which is what I do for a living. I help people. And so I almost gave up on that only because I was not organized and I didn't have any systems in place. And I'm telling you, when you are helping people build their credit, it's already a very stressful situation for them because you're talking about their money, their credit. And mostly when clients come to me, they're already, most of them are already in a situation where they're maybe have some pressure about their finances or, pressures about their credit. And then they really need my help. And so just imagine if I was all over the place and they're all over the place, how can you create a good business and help your clients effectively when both of you are all over the place? That's why it's important. And I didn't realize that in the beginning of my business. So I was running myself raggedy, trying to look like an established, a business with good systems in place when I was literally just all over the place and wasn't able to help people effectively. That's why it's important to establish systems. And I want to talk about this and why it's a big deal. Right, building systems into your business is vitally important to owning and managing a championship business. And what I mean by that is having a set of order or way that you do specific tasks and assignments in your business repetitively. I'm talking about those repetitive assignments, those things in your assignment that those things in your business that you're going to do every day on a daily basis. That's going to be important to you running an organized business, and it's going to help you establish that championship business. Now, I could talk on and on about systems because one of my biggest joys is organization. That's funny. I was just talking about organization last night. So there should be a set place for everything in your home, your life, and your business. Now, I'm not saying that we don't leave room for the joy of spontaneity. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about because there's a place in your system, in your business, in your life for the spontaneity, right, of living. And so we're not talking about carving out times for relaxation and joy. We're talking about having a set place for the things in your home, your life, and your business. But knowing that you have to have systems in place for your business will actually contribute to the great sleep that you can get, to the peace that you need, and the joy of knowing when something goes off in your business, when something goes haywire in your business, there's peace in knowing that you can look to the system of your business, whatever system that is, fix that part of the system and get back to managing your business. Too many business owners are stressed out, worrying about what will fall apart in their business, their finances, or their clients or customers that they serve. because if we don't know where to fix something, we don't know how we can help. So often businesses fall apart because there are no systems and structures in place. All right, and so I have a saying that I often use, and I'll say this repeatedly. I say that you can't manage people, you have to manage systems. Why? Because it's impossible to manage people. People can often be erratic, unreasonable. People have their own lives. They're doing what they need to do. You can't manage people, but you can manage systems. And what I mean by that is when people who work for you perform in a way that's outside of the system, it is the system that will do the correction and not you. As a business owner, what you have to do is make sure that you are maintaining your systems. In this way, you can remain a professional boss who cares about your people. You can pour into your people and allow the systems to manage the issues. So that just looks like somebody coming in repeatedly. Now I'm talking about establishing a business. Now for people who already, you understand how this works, but I'm talking about for those of us who are establishing business. So you have an employee who repeatedly comes in late for work. Well, instead of being angry at the employee, using your energy to, express your anger and dissatisfaction at their job performance, you point to the system. You pull out your rules, your regulations, how this works. You say, okay, according to this, this is what we do when this issue happens. And so you have a system in place to manage those things. And then you can become the boss that you allow yourself to remain human and pour into your people, pour into your employees, and build people up and let the systems handle the issues. All right, so in my business, what that looks like for me is I've created set days in my business that I perform certain tasks and assignments. When I'm talking about creating systems for your business, when you are establishing a business, listen, it's important that you create systems for your business. If you don't know what that looks like, start thinking about what you actually do in your business and those repetitive tasks that are going to be going in assignments that'll happen every day, and start creating systems for those assignments and tasks so that they look the same across the board. And it doesn't look like you're unfair to your other employees or to yourself because you don't have the systems in place. So again, what that looks like for me in my business, I've created set days in my business that I perform certain tasks and assignments. So being in the credit repair business, my clients come in however they come in. I do not have a system when people will come to me for help. People call me out of the blue. They call my company out of the blue, looking for assistance from us. So in that way, we have to have systems in place, because if I didn't, I'll be in my office all day with somebody else fielding phone calls, right? Because I don't have systems in place. If I didn't have systems in place, I'd be talking to clients randomly while I'm actually working on something else. This is why it's important to have systems in place. So like I'll use an example. You got to do this for your own business. So this is about originality and setting your business up in a way that you can flow smoothly in your business, and then have those days for yourself that you need, and establish yourself so that you won't go crazy trying to run this business. And so one of the things that I like to say is I have days in my business that I work on certain things. So on Mondays, my business kind of looks like this. On Monday, it's a household day. I look into the finances of my house. I make sure I get those things in order. I look at my budget and determine what we can cut out, what I can, what we can, the income, the budget, the expenses, what we can cut out, how we can maneuver it, how we can manipulate it, to balance it out. It's what I do for my household. I make sure that things are running well in my household first on a Monday. That's what I do on Mondays. And so then at the end of that day, but I also use Mondays to look at the back end of my business. So what I mean by that is I don't really do client work I won't particularly address clients on a Monday, but I'll look at the back end of my business on a Monday, and I'll do some house cleaning in the business. So I won't work on clients, but I'll work on the back end of my business. I'll start cleaning up things. I'm reviewing my systems, looking for ways that I can improve my systems and make them more efficient. You know, I even research new software and things like that that can make my business run more efficiently, so I can spend less time working in my business and then working on my business and more time working in my business. On Tuesdays, I literally work in my business. I don't even take phone calls on Tuesdays. I work in my business, meaning I work with clients. I specifically work on clients' business. So on Tuesdays, I literally work on clients' credit. I don't manage, I don't do phone calls on that day because I'm busy working in the business. Now, this is going to look different for you based on what you do for a living. I'm in the service industry. You might be in the products and sales industry. That's going to look different for you, but still you need a system in place and ways that you manage these things. So for me, on certain days, I do consultations. I don't do consultations all day because consultations take a while for me to do, running through clients' credit, talking to clients, figuring out what they want for their business, how they're looking, for their credit, what do they want to establish. And so I have these days that I choose what I do and how I work on my business. I know a lot of people don't flow like that because most business owners will say, well, when the client is ready, you got to be ready. Well, that works if you want to be all over the place. That'll work. I mean, if you want to spend your time fielding calls, then going back to the screen, then running over here and running over there, well, that will work for you. However, it's better for you if you establish your business, establish your systems, figure out what days you're going to help clients, what days you're going to go into your office, what days you're going to open your store, how your online business is going to work. All right, because that's important for a lot of businesses are online these days. And so you have to figure out how you're going to manipulate and manage your online business. I think when we think, and I'm going to just shift to online businesses real quick, because all of my business is handled online as well. And I think when people think it's an online business and you hear all of these gurus say things like, my business manages itself. It's an online business and it works. Listen, there's no such horse. There's no such thing. Your business will not manage itself. You got to put systems in place. You must keep managing that business so that your business will always look like it will manage itself, right? All right, so once we talk about setting your days instead of setting your schedules, right? You become more of an asset to your clients or customers when you're not all over the place and your business is structured. That's why it's important to determine how you're going to structure your business. I want to go back to this meditation and prayer piece for a minute while I'm here. One of the things that I do in the morning, I have a lot going on in the morning. For me, my mornings are my busiest time. I know this may not be for most people, but for me, the mornings are my busiest. That's when I'm most busy. So in the mornings, before my feet even hit the ground, I'm praying. I'm in my bed, I'm meditating, I'm getting in, and I said this before, getting that peaceful mindset for yourself so that you can establish your day in your head before your feet hit the floor. Now, one thing that I used to do, I don't do this as much as I used to anymore because my work schedule is, I know what it's doing now for the day, but I do this when I have something coming up. But if you're establishing your business, you want to make a to-do list for yourself the night before, right? You want to create a to-do list for the next day the night before. Now, you may not always be able to stick to that list because things may happen, but you can always shift and go back to that to-do list. I'm supposed to be talking about credit because that's my field. And so when I think about establishing a championship business, which is the topic that I'm talking about right now, I can relate that to credit. in terms of if you're all over the place, there's no way you're going to be able to effectively assist your clients. It's just not going to happen, and I don't care what business you're in. You need to effectively be able to assist your clients. And the only way you can do that is if you have a structured way that you do things, a structured way that you run your business, right? And that starts in the morning. And so I'm always big on mornings because my mornings are super duper busy. My morning starts about, 3:30, 4 a.m. in the morning. Yeah, I'm up that time in the morning. That's when my morning starts. And so at that time, I'm thinking about what I'm going to do for the day, all of the things that I need to do. And if I have something important that I need, then I work on that as well. And so I try to make sure that I'm working on my business in my mind. I'm already thinking of the things I got to do before my feet hit the floor. So once I get that out of the way, it's time for prayer and meditation. All right, this is what's most important. See, when I said that it's a mindset that you need to establish before you start this business, I'm telling you, you cannot skip the importance of having your mindset established before you get into the beginning of your business. You have to start thinking about this business first if you're going to establish, a championship business. I do that by getting my mind settled through prayer and meditation. Once you get to the point where you wake up in the morning, you got that quiet time in your head. And once you get that quiet time in your head, you quiet your heart, you quiet your spirit, you can get your mind thinking about how you can start helping people. I told you that I'm in a service industry. I help people create wealth through credit. And so I help them build great credit. I help them create and establish their great credit to build wealth. A lot of people don't know they can build their wealth through their credit. People say it takes money to make money. I have a saying that says, yes, it does take money to make money, but it doesn't have to be your money. But you can't think about these things until you've established yourself. Look at Troy. Hey, Troy.
Well, good afternoon.
Hi, Troy.
Sherelle Henry White. Listen, you've been amazing. You've been incredible. The audience has embraced you. But as we come to a close, I want to say these magical words. But before I do say that, Cheryl, you're welcome to join me for Global CEOs. I just look at your phone, okay? The audience loves you. I'm going to say that. But as we close out, I want to say genius is common. I will see you on the other side. Thank you so much, Cheryl.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trousseau is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie?
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
You guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with the power to make big purchases in his hands, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy. Especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Did you know a typical passenger vehicle that has a fuel economy of about 22 miles per gallon and drives about 11,500 miles per year emits about 4.6 metric tons of carbon dioxide on an annual basis? In order to save this planet we call home, we have to make an immediate change in the way we navigate everyday life. Derrick Automotive is that change. Our ambition is to build full-size, near-zero emission electric drive vehicles that don't rely on the electric grid. Derrick Automotive makes driving an electric vehicle extremely convenient without sacrificing a sleek, modern design that is sure to capture the attention wherever you go. Make the choice to take part in a movement to help preserve our planet today. Choose Derrick Automotive. Visit us on the web today to learn more.
See, being in business, regardless if you're a minority business or any type of business, is about connecting. It's about hearing new information that can drive you forth. It's more about coming together with people with like minds in order to make your business grow.
You don't wake up wanting to be mediocre and just do just enough. You want to excel. You want to be a master in your craft. You want to take it to the next level. So it's not going to happen by accident. So you have to be mindful and think of what can I do today to help take me to the next level.
The truth is, your life will only change when you get new information. Your life will only change when you move forward with another level of thinking. This expo is about new information and moving your life to another level.
Five-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Genius is coming. I will see you on the other side. This is Troy Richardson, and the Black Business Network is a 24-hour network showcasing business owners, Black businesses, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders from around the world. And today, I am extremely excited to present some of those thought leaders and business owners that I am speaking of today. We are talking about global CEOs. And we're going to talk about what these CEOs are bringing to the world, how they've done it, how they've manifested these high-level businesses, and why they decided to go into business for themselves. So buckle your seatbelt. Let's get ready to take a ride and a journey, and let's have some fun. Today, I am joined by my esteemed global CEOs. We're going to start with ladies first, queens first. I have Miss Sherelle Henry White, phenomenal business woman, leader, woman of God, and she's doing amazing, incredible things in the business world, as you will soon see and hear. And we also have, coming all the way from Lagos, Nigeria, my brother, my king, Ola Nkenwe, who is, again, doing amazing, phenomenal, incredible things in Nigeria and soon around the entire world. Well, we're going to get right into this because the topic of the day is global CEOs. And Sherelle and Ola, first of all, thank you so much for being here and sharing your gifts, your talents, and the willingness to pay it forward. But Sherelle, we're going to start with you. And I know your business is global and it's getting ready to even expand. But let's tell the people what your business is and why you decided that you wanted to become your own boss, aka CEO.
All right. Hi, everyone. Again, my name is Sherelle Henry White, and I am the owner of a Right Track Credit Life LLC, registered company here in Texas. Well, I help people establish not just establish great credit, but I help people build wealth through credit. And so a lot of people don't understand that you don't just have great credit so you can go out and buy a car or a house. You actually have great credit so that you can build wealth. And one of my mottos is it takes money to make money, but it doesn't have to be your money. And so one of my methods of teaching, one of my ideas about teaching people about credit is that I can help you not only improve the quality of your credit, and then improve the quality of your life, but I can help you build generational wealth through your great credit. And you can let your money grow while you use other people's money to build wealth. Sounds like a good deal to me. So I've been able to help people. I started this business back in business officially started in 2018. I've been doing this since 1999. And so I've been helping people with their credit since 1999. And the reason I got into this business, Troy, is because I was turned down for credit when I was a young woman, and it embarrassed me. It embarrassed me because I didn't know anything about credit. I didn't know anything about credit bureaus, FCR, none of that stuff. It was just an embarrassment to be turned down to get a bed. I couldn't buy a bed. So that's one of the reasons, Troy, that once I figured out how to do this, and I'll talk more about that later, but once that embarrassment happened to me, I vowed that would never happen to me again. And so I started researching how I could make my life better through credit, how I could do this so that not only I would never be embarrassed, so that I can help other people not to have to go through this level of embarrassment. And so when I started looking at how I could help people, that's when God started opening my mind to ideas and ways to do this. And I'm going to talk about this later, but one of the things you want to keep in mind is that your business should always be outside of you. You should always be looking to how you could help build other people. When I started thinking about how I could help other people not to have to go through this, that's when God started giving me ideas and ways in the credit industry to make this happen. And I've been doing it ever since.
Well, thank you. Thank you. That is powerful. And in everything I do, it's always based on helping others, right? My mother always taught me to put others before myself. And it's worked for me. It's worked for me. But thank you, Sherelle. Ola Ikenwe, Lagos, Nigeria, the B-Man. And people want to know what B-Man stands for. But I know what you're doing with those boys and mentoring them is phenomenal. So, Ola, let's talk a little bit about B-Man and why you wanted to become the CEO of this organization.
Thank you, Troy, for having me. It's a huge opportunity for me to let the world know about what we do with boys. And that will make me to begin with just one question, and is this: what do you or do we consider as the greatest test of any civilization? The answer still remains and will ever remain if we can cultivate the next generation of boys to become good humanitarians, good husbands, good business leaders, good community leaders, and become the pillar that holds the society. It's our biggest test in the world. It's the biggest business we have in the world right now. What is the outcome of the next young boy growing up in your community, especially Black boys? Boys Mentoring Advocacy Network was established to cultivate young boys with the tools necessary for them to navigate the terrain and cross the bridges from boyhood to manhood, so that they can be the man they want to be and will love them to be. And that's why this is, like I told you, I shared that with you several times. This is both personal and from professional experience over the years. So that's the focus of B-Man. And as I speak with you, B-Man is also incorporated in the state of Arizona in United States. So we've expanded our influence from Africa to the world. And I do ask questions. Let's say, boys' future, boys' challenge is a lead global conversation that takes place once a month, of which you've been on that platform, Troy. And you know what it means. So we explore issues that concerns our young boys who are growing up to be young men. And for us in Africa, the need is very huge and to the world, because the boy and men issue are more or less like a forgotten gender. And it is time, it is time, we all stood with our boys like we've done for our young girls and women from many years, many years. So this is what is creating this hunger in me. What is the outcome of that young man? Why should our man go? Why should our boys get into prison? Why? Why do they get into drugs? Why? Why are they neglected on the street? Why? You know what, Troy? Hurting people hurt people. When we hurt our boys by neglecting them, they come back to hurt the society they live in. And we got to rise and stand up. Enough of hurting our young men growing up. Enough of neglecting our young men growing up. Time is here. And it's so short that if we don't take the immediate approach to ensure that we have provide safe places for them, where they can grow, develop, and mature into the man they ought to be, we got crisis in our hands. You know what? I tell you, just one boy that is not properly tutored or mentored, cultivated, can put the entire community into a nightmare, into a serious danger. So we at Boys Mentoring Advocacy Network, this is the influence we want to create in the world, where our boys will have safe places, where men will be available to be part of the developmental phases of our young men and young boys all over the world, that they now have the opportunity to contribute to a thriving society with the positive outcomes we get from their lives.
Well, Ola, listen, brother, we've spoken on many occasions. I've had the pleasure of addressing the young boys of the Boys Mentoring Advocacy Network, and I know the impact that you are having on young boys literally all over the world. So I salute you for that. My next question to the both of you is, how important is it to develop our next generation of global CEOs? Because we know our youth are impressionable, right? We know that we are influencers. Even when you don't want to be that role model or that influencer, you are, because there are children and even adults that are watching you and observing you, and they're noticing your growth, and and the excitement in your voices when you speak about your business and how you're helping people, right? So how important is it that we as global CEOs, we reach back and we bring those next generation of CEOs with us? Sherelle, talk to that point, please.
Okay, so when I was growing up, Troy, nobody talked to us about money. The only thing we knew about money is when we didn't have enough. And that's when we found out, lights going off. And, I'm talking about as a kid, lights going off. And, I would watch my grandmother, who her idea of saving money was keeping it in her sock somewhere under her mattress in a book. This was her idea of saving money. So we know today that that's not even an option. It's not even an option to keep money in a savings account where it's not gaining any kind of interest in working for you. But we didn't have these tools. So what we grew up doing was we perpetuated the poverty. Poverty was perpetuated from generation to generation. So her mom never taught her how to use or utilize her money. My mom never learned about it, so she never taught it to me. I was the one who broke the cycle in my family because I didn't understand why we had to be poor, why we had to be broke. I would see one thing about my grandmother is my grandmother always had money, and she made less money than everyone in the family, but she always had money. And this was because she had a principle. Now, her principle was tithing. Now, they didn't teach us tithing. She showed us tithing. And so she didn't tell us, oh, you better tithe and you better give, because this is, I'm talking about my life, my principles, what I learned growing up and what I learned about money. But we were still poor. We were still broke. We never had enough. And so I was determined that I just didn't understand that even as a young girl, even as a kid, I noticed the difference between poverty, people who look like they had money, and people like us who were poor. And I never understood why we had to be poor, Troy. It was when I became an adult, when I became 16 and I got my first job, and I worked at McDonald's. That was my first job. I saw my life in my mind. I was 16, Troy. I was creating a budget in my mind. I was 16. I was still living under my mom's roof, but I wanted a budget. I knew that I wanted to have a way that I kept my money, saved my money, spent my money. However, what happened when I got my first check? I ran straight to the store and spent it on something that didn't matter, clothes. I was 16. Clothes and shoes. So here's what I understand. When you don't develop the principles as a kid and you don't have those principles instilled in you, you'll perpetuate what you've seen. So what I did was I thought one thing in my mind, but what I did was something totally different. I went out and done just what I knew to do, spend my money. And so I didn't learn until I became an adult that how important it was to save money, invest money, make your money work for you. So now I'm determined to teach kids, listen, if you don't break the cycle somewhere, it's just going to perpetuate. It's just going to continue to go. And so I determined in my mind that I'm going to teach these kids, because I go into schools, Troy, I go into high schools and junior high schools, and I teach ninth graders about credit. I teach eighth graders about credit. When I tell you these kids are so thirsty, and the way I teach them about credit and money, I put it before them, because the Bible says that a poor man's wisdom is despised. People don't even care how much you know if you're broke, if you're poor. The Bible teaches us that a poor man's wisdom is despised. So that's why you got to show people. You don't want to show off what you have, but you need to be able to show people that you know what you're talking about when it comes to wealth, when it comes to money, when it comes to helping them build wealth and teaching these kids. I'm going to cut it off. When I teach these kids how credit works, Troy, these kids have some of the best questions I've had in my life. The best questions come from ninth graders, eighth graders, 10th graders. They have some of the best questions when it comes to credit and money and how to use it. That sparks me. That gets me motivated that these kids really want to know. It's the style I'm teaching them. I'm showing them wealth I'm showing them how you can have wealth using credit, right? Not using your money. Let your money work for you while you use other people's money. So when I show people how to do that, Troy, and I have a mission to show kids how they can become wealthy. When I tell kids that you can be wealthy at 21, these kids are like, what? Yeah, I can teach you how to become wealthy at 21. I didn't know it, but I know it now and I can teach it to you.
Yes.
Wow.
I mean, Sherelle, you said something profound that kids have some of the best questions ever. I was in a previous 2-hour speaking engagement today that was for the youth, and it was the power of self belief. And I said that too many times we don't want to listen to our young people, right? Because we feel they don't add value. And that is so wrong. And I just had to remind these youth that we want to listen to you. You are important. You have something to add. We can learn from you. So, as a global CEO, as a CEO, right, you have to have an open mind and be ready to embrace change. If you're not going to embrace change, then there's no way you're going to be a successful CEO. And for
Absolutely.
those CEOs that are not global yet, what are you waiting for? It's a big world out here. My brother's in Nigeria. I have business partners all over the world, UK, Australia, India, and they all are just like us. We think alike. We have the same mindset is where we want to make this world a better place. And 9 out of 10 of us are starting with the youth.
Yeah.
And we want to look after our elderly, right? 2 forgotten segments of society, our youth and our elderly. So, Ola, how important is it to you to develop the next generation of CEOs with you starting right with those young boys in your building at BMAN?
Thank you again, Troy. And I listened to Cheryl White about her work. I'm pretty impressed with what she's doing about the credit and money education that she's taking to young people in the States. That's pretty great. How do we develop the next generation of young people in Africa and in the world? One, we have to create the mindset. I believe mindset is the basic foundation where we need to begin to prepare our young people. How do I mean? Is it to break out of poverty? You have to understand the paradigm and the programming that has been ingrained into the mind of the poor people. And until there is a shift in paradigm, there cannot be any result of bringing CEOs who want to create money, make money, and build businesses. What has held us back as individuals, especially in this part of the world, is the thought that we are poor, kept many generations poor. And that affected me initially because what you see around you growing up sometimes, and you've not been exposed to some basic things, somehow you see as luxury, which is the basic, you feel that it is not deserving. You understand? So the next CEO must see themselves that I deserve, I am worthy of being a global CEO. That's the foundation of this. If you think you are not good enough, you can make it to the global CEO echelon or the peak where you're going to operate from. Leave your background behind. Acquire the new mindset of the CEO. And what is this mindset? One thing I found out that is unique about global CEOs, they are individuals who creatively express themselves. So it is your creative expressions that will liberate you from recessions. Troy, there's no recession anywhere in the world. It is because people lack creative expressions of themselves. And to become that man, that woman that will expressly create something from within, you have to look inward and look at the solution you want to create or you want to provide for in your immediate community first. You must think locally, act locally, and evolve globally. So, acquiring the mindset of a global leader and things that you understand that leadership is influence. That's the summary. You want to create businesses, you must be willing to create positive influence in your immediate environment that will spread to the entire world. That is it. It has to begin from where you are right now. The point where you are, whoever is listening to me now, that global CEO you aspire or you desire to be should start from that point where you are right now. And the truth is this, you must make a decision. It is a decision, and nobody can make that decision for you. You got to make up that decision. This is the influence I want to bring into the world. And if you don't know what to do right now, I'll give you an affirmation I use. Very well, good affirmation. I think it was from one of these notable, I remember his name, I listened to his audio very well. Joseph Murphy. Yeah, Dr. Joseph Murphy. And he says, if you don't know how to begin, just say, I am in my true place. I am doing what I love to do. I am divinely happy and divinely prosperous. And let the idea close in. Because the reality is this, and is the truth. Every one of us are here in this world to fix a problem. And the world is not complete without you fixing a part of the problem you had to fix. And when you are in your true place, you will find out that you are fixing a problem that is advancing humanity. So you got to know that why I have a role here. Before you arrive here to create this influence, the world is missing something. And when the life source that this is missing in our collective existence, then you showed off. Here I am, I want to fix it. And that's how we look at it, we approach it. That one, you must acquire a mindset that, look, whatever it is, I am making the decision to influence my generation. I want to solve a problem in my community. If you look around where you are right now, there is a problem that you can attend to. There's a problem needing your attention. And that's why you are there. And by then you start resolving or providing solution to this problem, the fame will begin to go farther and farther to the other part of people. People start coming to you for either for your wisdom to solve a problem or for the skill you get. So developing the next generation of global CEO, I would say one, acquire the new mindset, develop a great desire for knowledge. You must be knowledgeable in what you want to do. And how do I mean by knowledge? If you look at the word knowledge and you break that word into two, you will have know and you will have edge. It simply means something that you do know that gives you an edge or advantage over the next person that is competing or want to do the same thing with you. So it is your advantage, your advantage, the edge you have over others. That's what knowledge means. Something you know deeply, well, that gives you an edge. Number two, you talk about the skills. You know, I'm a literacy activist, and you know that. I run a free literacy center for young children here in Africa, where I believe literacy should be free and it should be human right and not luxury. So, when you are developing the next generation of global CEO, you equip them with good comprehension skills, good listening skills, good communication skills, good writing skills, because that is the currency they will need to navigate the knowledge economy.
Hey, Ola.
And the next one before I stop is you can have the knowledge, you could get the skills. Once you do not have the attitude, you lack the attitude, you're going nowhere. So it's a combination of knowledge, skills, and the right attitude that we need to inculcate into the young ones coming up that will help them to become that global CEO.
Okay. Ola, brother, thank you so much. I got to step in my role as the global CEO moderator today. As we are coming to a close, I want both of you to tell the people, especially our young entrepreneurs, a lot of young people are going to watch this, and to those people out there that are like thinking, I need to go global now. So I want them to know how to get in touch with you. Okay. So Sherelle, how can our audience get in touch with you?
You can go to www.righttrackcreditlife.com. You can click the sign up button. You're not signing up for anything, but you're leaving your information with me, and we'll get back to you ASAP. As soon as you leave your information there, you'll connect with us. You can text us, call us, email us. All of that information is on the website, www.righttrackcreditlife.com.
Thank you. Out of Houston, Texas, everybody. All right. Ola, real quick, how can they get in touch with you, brother?
Yeah, thank you, Troy. You can reach me via Ola Akinwe, OLAAKINWE, at bmanadvocacy.org or www.bmanadvocacy.org.
Beautiful, beautiful. So, folks, you've heard it from two of our global CEOs that are operating at a high level, the highest level. And I am so appreciative to know both of you as my brother and my sister, my king and my queen. It means everything, because if anyone knows Troy Richardson, I'm all about supporting others, uplifting others, bringing opportunities to others as people bring opportunities to me, right? Like Dr. Eric Kelly III and the Black Business Organization. It would be so selfish of me not to share this organization with every business owner and leader and thought leader and Black business that I know. So BBX, Black Business Expo, Black Business Olympics, we are Black business. We are Black business. We are Black business. And proud of it. Proud of it. So I want to say again, genius is common. I will see you on the other side. God bless. Peace and blessings.
Peace and blessings.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America. And my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success. Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here. And Princess Nia is based off of my daughter. And she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
So what we have to do is when we get in a spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
How is your mother and daughter relationship? Are you one of the millions of mothers and daughters experiencing difficulties in your relationship and don't know how to put it back together again? We have good news for you. The Mother and Daughter Television Network app has finally arrived, and it's designed with you in mind. This amazing app, created by Dr. Bessie Fletcher, a Christian clinical psychologist, has worked with mothers and daughters around the world for more than 25 years, helping mothers and daughters reach the pinnacle of success in restoring their relationships, and so can you. Start creating your mother and daughter relationship today. Go to your app store and download the app now.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools so
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Are you tired of spending way too much energy and time on time-consuming administrative and creative tasks? And not enough time on producing income for your business? Do you have more to-dos on your plate than you can possibly accomplish? Are you struggling to keep up with marketing and social media presence? Superwoman is here to save your day. We take the stress out of your day by turning your to-dos into ta-da! We service various industries, including finance, entertainment, construction, technology, and fintech. Let us help you with the many nagging details it takes to develop and run a successful business. Let us focus on productivity so you can focus on those profits. Contact us today, scan the QR code, or go to www.superwoman.go.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy?
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am black business.
Good evening, or for those who maybe are in a different time zone, good morning, good afternoon. To business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Sidney Wormsby. I'm with Strategic Solutions, Huertas e Decus, and that's Latin for excellence and distinction. I'm your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. This evening, we have a treat for you. Miss Aaliyah Marie Johnson will be our next speaker. And a little bit about Miss Johnson. She appeared in over several theater productions, and she was very, very excited to make her first acting debut at Clardy Elementary Grade School. She loves being a sixth grader at Discovery Middle School. When she's not in school, Aaliyah enjoys gymnastics, arts and dance, and Aaliyah is always eager to explore possibilities and was introduced to Drama Time KC by Ms. Victoria Barbie. Her goal is to become an entrepreneur, and she accomplished that goal when on her 12th birthday. Man, makes some of us look like we're underachievers. On her 12th birthday, launched her first business. I present to you Miss Aaliyah Marie Johnson. Well, hello.
Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm good.
When I read a little bit about you, I was very excited to be able to hear your story. And I understand there's going to be someone interviewing you for your conversation today. Is that right?
Yes, that's right.
Okay. All right. And there he is there. So, hi, Troy.
All
How are
right.
you?
I am doing extremely well this evening, and Aaliyah and myself are super excited to present this keynote address to the world this evening. So, Sidney, thank you so much.
Super excited to hear it. So I'm going to step out of the way and let you guys do your thing. And as we say, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Yes, you shall. Yes, you shall. First of all, let me just say peace and blessings to the world out there. We are so grateful, and we express deep gratitude that you have taken time out of your schedule that we can spend a few moments with you. My name is Troy Richardson. I am the CEO of RCG Consulting, LLC. I am also an aspiring film and TV producer, amongst many other skills that I possess. But again, Aaliyah Marie Johnson is my special guest tonight, but I'm going to bring her in a little bit as I begin this keynote address, as we talk about tapping into our greatness. Now, we all know that God created us all in his image and in his likeness. And we all have that greatness. We all have those qualities that we are birthed with. It is our God-given right to aspire to manifest that greatness that is in us at the born state, at the birth state. Now, many of us, we don't tap into the greatness. So my hope is that by the end of this broadcast, you will be ready to run through walls to find that greatness within you. Now, greatness comes from our people instilling it in us, our parents. We surround ourselves with greatness. We aspire to be like others that we feel are doing great things. And I myself, I was surrounded by greatness growing up, starting with my late mother, Dorothy Gray Richardson. My mother was a great woman. She did great things. She was a gospel singer. I saw her make people cry, make people fall out in church. And when I saw that as a child, I wanted to do the same thing. So what did I do? I started singing in the church. I said, I want to be great like my mother. And I did. I did. And continue to do it a little bit. But there's also greatness in other areas of our life. Community service, serving others, as I was taught. And I remember one of my mentors, one of my heroes growing up was a woman by the name of Aunt Georgia Hampton. And I remember Martin Luther King Jr. Day when it became a national holiday. And as kids, we wanted to stay home. We didn't want to celebrate the greatness of Dr. King. I'm talking in general because I did. But my Aunt Georgia, she wouldn't let none of us stay home and sleep because we had to honor that day. We had to honor the legacy of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. And as you start to learn more about what Dr. King stood for and the greatness that he instilled in so many other leaders that became national prominent figures, he inspired so many to achieve their greatness. John Lewis, the late great John Lewis, Reverend Ralph Abernathy, you can go on and on and on about the greatness that he instilled in others. So tapping into that greatness, it is so important, especially with our young people like Aaliyah, that we let them know that they have that greatness inside of them, that we continue to inspire them, uplift them, support them, listen to them. So many people do not want to listen to young people. They feel like they don't have any value. They're not wise enough. I beg to differ. I've learned so much from young people because they don't know their limitations. They don't put stereotypes on people like we put on young people, right? They don't do that. So tapping into greatness, it begins with the mindset, believing in yourself, knowing that you have value, you have something to add to this world. And it doesn't matter where you come from, it doesn't matter your circumstances, because we've seen stories, we've heard the stories of people coming from ruins, from poverty, turning into kings and queens because they had the right mindsets. So I want to tap into Aaliyah, this 12-year-old phenomenal young queen, and ask her a couple questions about greatness. Aaliyah, what does it mean to you as a 12-year-old who's accomplished quite a bit to tap into your greatness?
I feel like tapping into my greatness is like seeing me do great things and just not as me seeing other people, because I'm a person that likes to be inspired. I'm the type of person that needs a good motivation. So when I see other people, my role models, like my grandmother or my mother or my older brother, tapping into greatness, it inspires me to tap into greatness by acting or doing, like getting involved into school or doing things that could like make me somebody.
Excellent, excellent, excellent answer. Now, when it comes to acting, I'm sure you've seen some actresses out there and you wanted to act just like them, right? With some of the roles that you've been able to play in and portray others in. What actresses or actors made you want to get into acting so you could achieve that greatness?
My brother Isaiah Michael. So, like, I was always the type of sibling I'd always follow in my brother's footsteps. I'd always be a step behind him. I'll always be following him. And my grandmother had a play called Reflections, and he participated in it, and I really liked the role he played. And I used to like pretend I was in Israel, and I used to read his lines and pretend I was in the play. But at the time, I was too young. But I really look up to my brother because he shows a good role model to me, and he shows like that's what I want to be.
Well, that's awesome, Aaliyah. That is awesome. Now, tell us about The Color Purple. What was it like being in that play? Because that's an award-winning play. Okay, if you didn't know, that is a very profound, powerful play. So, how did you feel being cast in it? Number one, and what character did you play?
The whole Color Purple play, it's not overwhelming, but it's very just like, wow, I'm here. Like, wow, I'm doing this. And this play, it was like a fun experience. And then during the play, you had serious times and you had the fun times. And I think that's good to like help it come together, to have the play to have structure. So the play is just not flopping everywhere. And the play was just like really good. And I played one of the children.
Okay. Awesome. I want to talk to the audience out there for a little while. Lee, don't go nowhere, okay? You stay right where you're at, because I am not done with you. But our audience, I want to talk about the importance of family. The importance not only of our immediate family, but our community family, our business family, our just everybody that we come into contact with, whether it's friends. And I want to talk about the importance of the unity and uplifting one another. I cannot stand when someone asks me who's better, LeBron or MJ? Who's the GOAT? And I remind them there's only one GOAT. The greatest of all time is the Most High God. Why do we have to choose between our heroes? Let's celebrate all of them for what they do, right? For just making it at that level, right? Who has to be the best businessman, the best businesswoman, the best cheerleader? Why do we have to compete against one another when nobody else really does? Why is it so many egos in the Black community? I like to say, no egos, it's we goes. That's the mindset. We have to start working together so we can pull that greatness out of each other. Words are very powerful when used positively or negatively. Too many times, people are trying to break each other down with negative words, telling them what they cannot do, what they better not do. We need to have a I can and I will mentality. We have to take certain words out of our vocabulary, and can't, won't are two of them. We have to learn to instill the I'm possible, not the impossible. Because again, it all started at the very beginning when greatness was born into us. But somewhere along the way, somebody came along and wanted to distract you from your gift and knock you off of that horse that you were riding on to your journey in your life. So many times we're faced with adversity in our lives. You're gonna fall, you're gonna fail. Confucius said the greatest glory is not to have never fallen, but to rise every time you get up. And when you have people that believe in you and uplift you and support you, when you fall, they're going to be right there with that hand to lift you up. If you're not able to get up on your own, you're going to have those type of people around you. You have to surround yourself with people that are going to be supportive. Through life, there are going to be detractors. And you have to know how to get them out of your life. I like the analogy of the gardener pulling the weeds out of the garden so that those flowers can bloom and blossom and they smell so good. But if you don't pull those weeds out, the flowers are never going to be possible. It's the same principles in our life. We're going to have some people that are those weeds that are trying to obstruct us from blossoming and becoming the best person, the best business person, the best actor, actress, athlete, engineer, astronaut, lawyer, doctor, best person that we could possibly be. So what you do, you go on to your tools of your resources and you start pulling those weeds, pulling those people out of your life and just put them to the side. One of my great cousins, Tracy Hampton Yarborough, one of the best lawyers in America, former legal counsel for NAACP and the SCLC, she once said, you could just love them from afar. And it stuck with me. You don't have to stop loving them, but just love them from afar. So when you pull those weeds, just get them far enough away from you that they're not obstructing your greatness, because it's very important. Again, we have so many reminders. When I lost my mother and my brother in 2008, 4 months apart, when I lost my mother, my aunts were right there by her side. Aunt Ruby, Aunt Lottery, and Aunt Georgia, right there by her side. And she went home in peace in her own bed, which she wanted. But when she took that last breath, I know to this day that breath went into me. And it's happened so many times. When I lose someone in my life, I feel that when they take their last breath, part of that breath is into me. And it's my obligation to carry on the legacies that they left behind, the greatness that they left behind. He's put me here for a reason, for a purpose. And that's to continue to uplift our people and uplift our young people, specifically like Aaliyah Marie Johnson and so many others. I would be remiss if I did not mention my granddaughter, the great Alyssa Lewis, who is just a phenomenal national cheerleader. She couldn't be here today. She's competing, but she will be back for another episode. But Aaliyah, let's get back to you and your greatness. How important is it for you, as your brother has done for you and your grandma and others, Victoria Barbie, how important is it for you to let other young people see what you're doing, how you're going about your business of achieving your greatness?
I think it's really important for me for other people like me and people young as me or people in my personal circle to like see my greatness, is because I like keeping on a good personality, a good like self-esteem, a good things that like just good things. And I feel like the things that you have, it spreads like a virus. So if somebody has bad energy, it's gonna spread and it's gonna be somebody else, and then a bad day is gonna happen. So I like to keep good energy and I like to share it off, because I feel like I'm not the only one to be great, because there's tons of other great people and I want there to be more great people.
Now, how old are you, Aaliyah?
I'm 12.
Okay, you know you ain't supposed to be on here lying, right? You sure you ain't 22? I'm just saying. But listen, you're so wise. You have wisdom beyond your years. And I know, right? I know your grandmother. Your family is very tight knit, and family again, it's so important. I'm blessed with a phenomenal family that my mother started our unofficial family reunion 36 years ago, and it's gone on consecutively for 36 years. Pandemic, it was virtual, but that's the type of love that we need to get back in our community with the family reunion mentality. If we could take that mentality and instill that in our communities around the world, then I believe we're going to get back to where we want to be. We will get our 80 acres and a mule. We will get our Black Tulsa, the Black Wall Street. We're going to achieve everything that we want to. But in order for us to get to that greatness collectively, we have to do it together. Now, we all know that the spending that we do as Black people, it's closer to 2 trillion. The 1.6 trillion has been going around for a couple of years. It's closer to $2 trillion right now. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of power. If we could take that and circulate those trillions of dollars amongst ourselves and our Black businesses, it's number one, it's going to strengthen our family. It's going to create safer neighborhoods, safer communities, because where there's wealth, there's not much crime. We have the ability. We know how to make money. What are we doing with our money to make wealth? That's the void. That is the big void. We have to stop frivolous spending. We have to learn how to invest. We have to become more literate. As a country, the U.S., I believe it's 13th in the world in financial literacy. You would think we'd be a lot higher, but no. But in the Black community, it drops significantly because people are not educated on financial literacy. We don't want to get our final wills and testaments. We don't want to get life insurance, but we want to pay for 4 TVs in our house. We want to pay a $400, $600 cable bill. So we got to change our mindset. Closed mouths don't get fed. Closed minds will not get fed either. So as a community, if we're going to achieve our greatness that God gave us, then we got to change how we're doing things. Our health is another thing. We got to stop all that eating at the fast food places and eating all that pork and all that beef. I'm not saying give it up. I'm not saying give it up. But we have to do it in moderation because it is killing us. The diabetes, the cancer, the high blood pressure, the obesity, these are serious diseases in our community. So how can we tap into greatness when we're going against the grain, right? We're going uphill instead of downhill. We're not going to achieve greatness if we're not putting our mindset towards truly achieving that greatness. So, Aaliyah, let's get back to you, okay? Are you ready?
Yeah.
I see you positioning yourself like you're getting ready for this answer that I'm about to put upon you. But this question is, what grade are you in?
I'm in the 6th grade.
6th grade?
Yeah.
Can you look ahead and see yourself when you're in the 11th grade? And do you understand what you might be doing once you're in high school and you're in the 11th grade about to graduate from high school? What does that look like to you right now?
I think that looks like to me. So maybe at that time, I'm going to be applying for colleges, especially I want to go to a HBCU located in Atlanta, Georgia. And I used to live in Atlanta, Georgia, and every time I'm in Atlanta, I always feel home, and I really love Atlanta. So I think I want to attend school there, and I think I want to study cosmetology and entrepreneurship. And speaking of entrepreneurship, I have business. It's a perfume line, and it's called Magnifique by Leah Marie. And it's this perfume, and it's like a collection, and it has like hearts. It's like different colors. I have pink, purple, blue, and red. and it's just a business that me and my grandmother created, and it's to help spread my greatness.
Wow. Okay, I want you to speak up right now and tell people how they can get in touch with you to try that perfume.
Okay. So my perfume, so it's like a collectible. It's for young girls or maybe girls around my age group for them to collect the perfumes. It's like a collectible, it has different colors. And if you collect all the colors, you may get a special prize. And so you can contact me, and if you want to order it, you have to email me. It's my email is AALIYAHJOHNSON 1031 @icloud.com. And that's my email. And you just contact me and tell me what color you want or what perfume you want. And I'm going to ship it to you, and we can discuss all of that over our email.
I mean, Aaliyah, that is phenomenal. Number one, you're thinking ahead. If they get all three colors, they're gonna get a special gift. I love your mindset there, young lady. But I tell you what, we didn't talk about this, but I'm gonna put your line on my website. So you just get ready. We're gonna get some pictures, and we're gonna upload your stuff, and we're gonna make that stuff available online so people can go right to my website and get that perfume for you. Does that sound okay to you?
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to make that happen for you. So this is what I'm talking about by tapping into greatness. You see Aaliyah Marie Johnson here. She's 12 years old. She's an entrepreneur. She is an excellent student. She is thriving within her own family, and she's getting support from her siblings, from her grandmother, from the community. And look at what we have turned out. Look at the not even the final product, but look at where she is right now at 12 with her mindset and her mentality. Where is she going to be when she's 21, when she's graduating school? Her future is so bright. And I hope she taps into the Black Business Expo, and she's one of those scholarship recipients or one of those laptop recipients, because she's on her way. And this is what tapping into our greatness means. This is the tradition that we've had, that somewhere along the way, we got lost and we forgot what's really important. It's the relationships, it's the supporting, it's the loving. No hating, man. We got to love one another and support each other's gifts and help them to be manifested and help our children grow. It's a full cycle solution. We got to do it together, folks. We have to. It's mindset. It's people matter. It's egos are gone. It's all about we go. Let's go, let's grow. These are the principles that we have to get back into our communities. We have to. It's our obligation to pave the way for the next generation. So I know we're about to come to a close, but I want to make sure it's so important that I mention a couple of people that have been instrumental in my life. And I mentioned some aunts, I mentioned a cousin, but there's also my cousin Mike Phillips, man. This young man has been a rock. He's a little younger than me. I remember little Mike, but my man, he's an inspiration. And I don't tell him this enough, but he is an inspiration to me. My cousin Vera, an inspiration to me. My cousin Kima, and so many others. My late cousin Jacqueline Gray. So many. people have been instrumental in my life. Bill Duke, actor, director, Bill Duke. He's been a rock, a mentor for me. I couldn't do it alone. Earlier today, yesterday, I was with my brother in the UK, Morris the Connector. My brother, Eunice Camara in the UK. I could go on and on. Dr. Sarita Graham. What I'm trying to get across, folks, is that it will take a global village. It's going to take a global village for us to get back to where we need to be so we can all prosper. We can all live that beautiful life that God has given us. There's so many courageous people out there that display greatness. Melba Martinez, two-time cancer survivor, survived a brain aneurysm and still is full of life. And I must say, the love of my life. She's like just so strong with strength and displays greatness with every breath. There are so many courageous heroes out there that don't get mentioned. Our military, our veterans that are suffering from depression, anxiety, but they served with greatness. They serve with greatness. Our hospital workers that are doing great things every day under the worst circumstances. Again, I could go on and on about so many people out there that are doing great things that never get noticed. So let's start noticing our people. They don't have to be a celebrity. They don't have to be a star. They don't have to be on TV. Just everyday people. Let's start asking them, how are you doing? Let's start saying hello. Let's start investing in our people. How'd you sleep last night? Let's stop walking by homeless people. Let's start dropping off maybe a hot dog. I don't care. I don't eat hot dogs, but that's going to mean everything to somebody who's living on the street. Maybe a blanket, maybe a pair of socks, pair of underwear. It's the little things that count. Remember that? It's the little things that count. So, folks, again, I believe I'm coming up to a close, and I want to thank 12-year-old phenomenal young queen princess Aaliyah Marie Johnson for just striving for her greatness and recognizing the greatness that is in her. It's so important when you recognize the greatness in you, because it is easier to achieve that greatness and manifest the greatness that God put in you. But genius is common, and I will see you on the other side. I will definitely see you on the other side. Yes, I will. I might have a few more minutes, and that's okay, because I could go on and on and on. I want to give a quote, and I always do this.
Go ahead, finish your quote.
From the late, great Coretta Scott King. And I've said this before, and it's my favorite quote. And she said, if the soul of the nation is to change, then we must become that soul. And again, I will reiterate that the Black Business Expo, the Black Business Olympics, the entire staff family, starting with Mama Kelly, and now up to Dr. Eric Kelly III, and brothers like my brother Sidney here. We are that fabric. We are that soul. And I'm so confident that we're going to see a change, a tremendous change in the Black community due to organizations like this. So peace and blessings. God bless you all. And let's just be nice to each other. Let's uplift one another. Let's support, and let's bring Black back. You feel me? All right, Sidney.
I got you. You know, I was so envious of you when you were talking with Miss Johnson. She's an outstanding individual in person, and hearing her talk about how much she admired her brother and used him as a role model was both precious and poignant, to the point you were making about, we need to help and uplift others. Sometimes it's just by being a light, a beacon, a role model to those, who are coming behind us, looking up to us, etc. So I just really enjoyed that story from her and about her. So she was a remarkable person.
Yes.
Let her know when you speak with her next, say that website a little bit slower. So I don't know if you have that handy where we can repeat it for folks there. I know you're going to put it on your site, but if we have it handy to repeat it to the folks, I know there's some people who want that perfume and want that special prize too.
Yes. Including me, Sidney Carter.
Right. I was going, it's like, I want to know what that special prize is. Let me buy 3 right now.
Yes.
But it also reminded me of a quote someone told me once, and it was anonymous to them, so it's anonymous to me who actually said it. But the quote was, all that we do is determined by who we choose to honor or dishonor, meaning that our actions are a reflection of our choice about whether we're choosing to honor someone or choosing to dishonor someone. And you can tell from Aaliyah that her choice to honor her brother is leading her to great things. And usually positive behavior comes from our decisions to honor folks. And greatness is about us doing very positive things for others. So, again, she was just a great light and a great inspiration, listening to her talk. So, all right. Well, I appreciate you also, Troy, in coming on and interviewing with her and spending some time with us and giving us a little bit of things to ponder about how do we tap into our greatness and what's our responsibility and our collective accountability to each other for helping to build that greatness and maintain that greatness within our community. So thank you very much. And we'll see you on the other side. Remember, genius is common.
Yes, sir. Peace and blessings.
Okay. Have a great one.
You too.
It was very inspirational. And if I could have had that much poise when I was 12 years old, who knows where I could be today. So the Black Business Expo, Aaliyah is an example of what it's all about in terms of what we're trying to do here and the goals and objectives. So the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs like Miss Aaliyah Johnson. The expo is a fundraiser for students, and you can go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Again, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund. You can also use Cash App. That should be rolling on the screen now, and the account a number is $BBXUSA. Again, that's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can go online and apply at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you, please, please, please go donate to the scholarship fund. I'd also like to say a special thanks to our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for this month of April 2023. Those sponsors are NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, the Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Thank you for joining us. And remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Did you know a typical passenger vehicle that has a fuel economy of about 22 miles per gallon and drives about 11,500 miles per year emits about 4.6 metric tons of carbon dioxide on an annual basis? In order to save this planet we call home, we have to make an immediate change in the way we navigate everyday life. Derrick Automotive is that change. Our ambition is to build full-size, near-zero emission electric drive vehicles that don't rely on the electric grid. Derrick Automotive makes driving an electric vehicle extremely convenient without sacrificing a sleek, modern design that is sure to capture the attention wherever you go. Make the choice to take part in a movement to help preserve our planet today.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie?
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
You guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem?
Okay.
There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with the power to make big purchases in his hands, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy, especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Hi, welcome to our virtual Derrick Automotive Experience Center here in beautiful Atlantic Station, located in Atlanta, Georgia. I'm Derek Bailey, the founder of Derrick Automotive Technologies. Come in. Let me grab you a drink and tell you a little bit about our company. By the way, did you know that we have cocktail hours every other Friday evening from 7 to 10? And again on Saturday afternoons from 11 to 5? It's a good way to come in and learn about the company. You should stop by and bring a friend. So, let me tell you a little about us. Derrick Automotive is a company with a simple mission, which is to make electric vehicles more convenient for consumers by changing the way electric vehicles are recharged. Plug-in charging is really the only thing slowing the mass adoption of electric vehicles. And the adoption of electric vehicles is going to be so important to our battle with climate change. Derrick Automotive has a practical solution, which is to put a small generator that we call the Proteus into our vehicle. The Proteus's sole function is to convert fuel into electricity. But here's the key. It converts that fuel with a smaller carbon footprint than if that kilowatt hour was created at a power plant. And here's something else you might not know. When you create a kilowatt hour at a power plant, by the time they transmit that power down the power lines, anywhere from 15 to 40% of it could be lost. So, to plug millions of electric cars into the power grid and then lose 15 to 40% of every kilowatt hour of power that's created, in our opinion, doesn't make a lot of sense. With the introduction of our Proteus, where we can create that same kilowatt hour at the car, eliminate all those transmission line losses, and all at a carbon footprint that's on par with the power plant anyhow. So we bring convenience without increasing the carbon footprint. We allow vehicles to travel further and with less hassle, and since it's actually comparable to charging from the electric grid, why should consumers be inconvenienced? And we believe that once consumers are no longer inconvenienced, electric vehicles are going to take their place in the automotive sector.
See, being in business, regardless if you're a non-business or any type of business, is about connecting. It's about hearing new information that can drive you forth. It's more about coming together with people with like minds in order to make your business grow.
You don't wake up wanting to be mediocre and just do just enough. You want to excel. You want to be a master in your craft. You want to take it to the next level. So it's not going to happen by accident. So you have to be mindful and think of what can I do today to help take me to the next level.
The truth is, your life will only change when you get new information. Your life will only change when you move forward with another level of thinking. This expo is about new information and moving your life to another level.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you, as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Are you tired of spending way too much energy and time on time-consuming administrative and creative tasks? And not enough time on producing income for your business? Do you have more to-dos on your plate than you can possibly accomplish? Are you struggling to keep up with marketing and social media presence? Superwoman is here to save your day. We take the stress out of your day by turning your to-dos into ta-da! We service various industries, including finance, entertainment, construction, technology, and fintech. Let us help you with the many nagging details it takes to develop and run a successful business. Let us focus on productivity so you can focus on those profits. Contact us today, scan the QR code, or go to www.superwoman.go.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
The woman who created the Matrix story and movie.
It's a Dr. Dre.
Right. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, depending on what part of the world you're from. Welcome, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Sidney Wormsby. I'm a business growth and improvement guide with the company Strategic Solutions, Huertas e Decus. And Huertas e Decus is Latin for excellence and distinction. I'm your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black business owners, Black entrepreneurs, and Black thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, from London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, to inspire, and to educate businesses about business. And for this evening, we have some blockbuster industry icons of the entertainment industry. For you this evening, when I read these bios for these folks, you're going to be glad you stuck around to listen. First, we have an American actor and film director, Bill Duke, known when you see him for his physically imposing frame, but he starred opposite some stars like Arnold Schwarzenegger in Commando and The Predator. He's appeared in films like American Gigolo, No Man's Land, Bird on a Wire, Menace to Society, Exit Wounds, Payback, X-Men: The Last Stand, and Mandy. And in television, he's best known as Agent Percy O'Dell in Black Lightning. But we also have rapper, radio personality, actor, and musician Dr. Dre. Dr. Dre became known to fans across the country and the globe with his work on MTV's first hit hip-hop video and culture show, Yo, MTV Raps. From here, he and Ed Lover transitioned to the film with the 1993 film, Who's That Man? Oh, I'm sorry, Who's the Man? He made his several guest appearances on Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, The People's Court with Judge Marilyn Milian, and appeared as a guest on MSNBC's The Beat with Ari Melber in 2018, along with Yo MTV Raps co-host Ed Lover to promote the reboot of the show. And last, but definitely not least, Miss Sophia Stewart, who's an author, writer, and famous American personality known as the Mother of Matrix. Miss Stewart is the original author of the franchise Matrix and Terminator movies. She became famous in 1999 after watching the Matrix movie taken from her book, The Third Eye. After years of suffering, Miss Stewart accomplished a great historical deed by becoming the copyright owner of the Matrix and the Terminator franchises, which include all the derivatives that were made from her book. So, without further ado, I'm going to get out of the way and introduce to you Mr. Bill Duke, Dr. Dre, and the Mother of Matrix, Miss Sophia Stewart.
Welcome back, Sydney. Welcome back.
Yeah, welcome to you, Mr. Richardson. So you have quite the folks you're going to be talking to today.
We do. There's been a couple of little whatever. It's the show business.
Live
right?
TV. Got to work with it, right?
Dr. Dre will not be joining us. We'll have to bring him back on another date. So he's eager to do that, but he has several things going on. But I will definitely talk about what he has going on. And Sophia Stewart is doing a wardrobe change, so she'll be joining us in a matter of minutes. And I believe we do have Mr. Bill Duke on with us already, ready to go.
Okay. Well, while we're getting everybody set up, a couple questions for you. Talk a little bit for folks who are joining in, maybe didn't see you on some of the earlier sessions. Talk a little bit about your business and what you do with folks for your day job.
Well, I'll tell you, I don't consider what I do a job. First of all, I'm CEO of RCG Consulting, LLC. And many people know my background, where I was a high-level manager for several organizations and raised over $300 million for them in sales, marketing, and business development. I left that environment after I was done, sick and tired of making millions of dollars for executives and putting their great-great-grandchildren through college. I said, I need to do this for my family and my community, and that's what I did in 2019 officially. So right now I help small businesses get off on the right track. I really like to work with businesses under 90 days old because I offer them resources at just impossible price points, right? For instance, I start out at a $500 flat fee, and I will work with you. That's $500 per month. And I will work with you for 3 months straight to get your business out there. I will come up with sales strategies working alongside with you. I will come up with marketing strategies. I will create landing pages and show you how to build your contact database, because we know, Sydney, fortune is in a follow-up. But if you have no way of getting contacts, then who are you going to follow up with, right? So I go through a myriad of business principles with small businesses. Usually I like to work with people 90 days or younger in their business, but I work with everyone, and I just want to see people succeed. That's my purpose. is to pay it forward. But my love these days is I'm a film and TV producer, which Bill Duke is my senior advisor for my media group. And we are preparing to put our first TV drama series out there. The script is done, the marketing is done, and we're getting ready to pitch this to about 50 networks. So in the very near future, I will be walking across the stage to get my first Emmy award.
There you go. There you go. You're going to give the audience maybe the first tip on what the show is going to be about, or is that?
Oh, absolutely. It is based on the NICU unit, the neonatal intensive care unit, where my son was born 20 years ago, and he spent the first 5 months of his life in that unit. And the story tells about the courageous babies. Some of them, my son was in the palm of my hand, and I had room to spare in my hand. He was that small, 1.6 ounces. And it tells the story of these courageous babies that are fighting for their life every day. And the stories about the nurses, the staff, the hospital administrator, everybody coming together in this unit to first and foremost save our babies. But it tells the storylines of what these people go through every day. And I'm going to stop right there.
Okay. All right. And is it a documentary? Is it a TV series? Is it
It's
a movie?
a TV series. Yes.
Okay.
It's just like Grey's Anatomy, Resident.
Nah, it's better. It's better than all of those. Not just like it's better than all those.
Oh, it's better. It's
All
better
right.
because we're talking about our babies. Yes.
Right. Right. Okay. Great. Tell us also in terms of because I don't know if you're going to get a chance after how folks can get in touch with you on the business consulting side, because as you said, that price point, that's hard to beat. That's hard to beat.
Yeah. It's Troy at rcghome.net, and the website is www.rcghome.net. And I will tell my audience out there, right? If you, because it's all about price points, man, with our small businesses. It is hard as heck out here, and I understand. So what I want to do, and I spoke about the contact database, building up your database so you can send out newsletters and specials and events that you got going on. For the first 50 people, I'm going to do your landing page for $75. Now, if you can beat that, fine, but I don't think you will. $75 to create your custom landing page. And that's for the BBX audience.
Cool. Good. Great offer there. Great offer. It's important. You mentioned that, what your corporate background was and that you decided to step out on your own so that you could do for yourself and your family what you were doing for others. I think it's also important what you're saying that you're doing for entrepreneurs from our community. So the price point that you're offering. Talk a little bit more in depth about your motivation, your inspiration for giving back and giving folks access to maybe the kinds of skill sets that they don't normally come in contact with to do the things that you're able to do with them.
Well, again, paying it forward and instilling serving others, that was instilled in me by my late mother, Dorothy Gray Richardson. I saw her serve firsthand, up close, where she was, number one, she was a caregiver for New York State. So she took care of the mentally and physically challenged adults. And I used to go with her to those homes that she used to manage, and I used to interact with those adults. So it showed me up close that people might look different, but we're all the same no matter what our challenges we go through. So that was an eye-opening experience for me as a young person, a teenager, to see those adults thriving despite their physical and mental challenges. And then I had several aunts, uncles, coaches. I had people pouring into me my entire life. I've been blessed. Dick Gregory, the late Coretta Scott King, the nation's first Black Surgeon General, David Satcher. I've been extremely blessed. So I have to pay it forward. I'm obligated to pay it forward. But again, I know the challenges that our small businesses are faced with when it comes to money, right? Some of them have issues with funding. I just partnered with the company that can help us get capital and funding in the urban communities. So that's exciting. So there's help there. And I'm a vessel, right? I'm the global inspirational vessel. This is what I do. This is what I want to do. And at another level with the film and TV, right? I am able to bring these celebrities like Bill Duke, like Dr. Dre, like Sophia Stewart, and a couple others to businesses, right? Imagine if you had Bill Duke, and we're working on this right now. So if you go to my website, they're available for speaking engagements, for brand endorsement. Imagine you have Bill Duke from one of his famous movies. You know you done messed up, right? You know you done messed up. If you don't do business with Sidney Wormley, you know you done messed up. Just imagine that being one of your brand commercials. Powerful. So this is what I'm doing for our people. This is what I'm doing, Sidney.
Now, you mentioned that you'll work with any business, but you like to target those who've been kind of at it for less than 90 days. Talk a little bit about why you're choosing that segment specifically.
Well, I don't deny any business because I work with them all. I just did some work for the Catholic Church here in DC, right? Huge organization, but they needed some tweaking. So I was able to help them out. But I prefer 90 days or less. I want to catch you when you're first getting started, because that's when you start to get discouraged, Sidney. As you know, when you first started out, that's the hardest obstacle to get over. So you can get some momentum going. So I like to get them early so we can build that momentum. We get their strategy, we get their target audience, and we're able to build some momentum moving forward. So it's like the ball rolling up. Once you start out, right, it's kind of hard, but once you get it going, oh man, it's going up that hill, then it's eventually going to go downhill. So that's why I choose 90 days or less.
Right. And you're so right that in that 90 days, there's a whole lot of things going on. Not only you're struggling to, how do I get my first sale? Yeah. But there's also that little voice going on in your head. It's like, did I make the right move? Am I doing the right thing? Is this really going to work? All of those, self-esteem, confidence things that are working on you, that are trying to get you to quit. And it takes, a lot of either support from others, or whether that's business support, like you're going to provide them, moral support, like family or friends might provide you, or just a whole lot of intestinal fortitude to break through that. So it's a great insight from your perspective of working with that segment of folks and the things that they're going to need. So and the price point that you're talking about is also something that I'm sure they're very much appreciative of.
Well, again, Cindy, when I tell these business owners that, a lot of times I'll do a landing page for $100 and they're like, huh? They don't believe me, right? Because landing pages could go as high. Some people are charging $500, man, as low as $200. So I wanted to exceed expectations with price. I didn't want that to be the reason for your business not to succeed, right? So $100, you're like, man, that's a no-brainer. I got that. And most people do. But when they see their landing page and it's filled with their images and their contact and hopefully some testimonials, it's a beautiful tool to use for people to click on it. And then when you capture their email and their telephone number, their information, so that they can stay in contact with you. And more importantly, you can let them know what's going on in your business, right? Through your newsletter. Develop a newsletter of contact where you're sending a newsletter 2-3 times, sometimes 4 times a month, and just staying in contact with people, letting them know that you're here for them, keeping them abreast of any events going on, any special sales and trends, what's going on with your business. It's a powerful tool that small businesses really don't know about and they don't take advantage of. A lot of people go out there and they'll try to collect business cards, and we know business cards that's a way of the past. You're going to see them on the ground as you're walking out the parking lot. But when you give somebody a reason to click on that link and you're going to capture their information, that is power. And you're utilizing the technology that's out there for us to use.
Now, do you have specific things that you promise, commit, for those clients who are coming on board with you, that you'll get accomplished for them in that 90-day period, that first 90-day period that you're going to be working with them?
Well, I don't guarantee sales. nobody can guarantee sales, but I can promise you, I'm going to give you 200% of me. And a lot of times I will become their marketer. I will make calls for them. I don't even charge for that, but I will figure out where they're at. I will look at their target audience. I will do the demographics, some research, and I will actually make calls on their behalf.
Right.
I just did that about a month ago. I was making calls for an auto detailing firm in Sherman, Texas, Spiffy Spa. And I went down there. I didn't go down there. I called. I made contacts. I called the Chamber of Commerce, which they were already a part of. But I taught him how to market with the Chamber of Commerce. So I had flyers developed, and the Chamber was like, sure, we'll include this in our newsletter because I asked, right? So it's little resources that are there for us that we really don't tap into, right? Tapping into greatness. You have to really know where to go and how to utilize the resources that are in front of you. So those are just easy things that I did, and I showed them. I contacted a local youth center down there. So now he's looking at hiring a couple of those youth. So little things like that, bro, that I will do on your behalf, and I'm not charging you for it because I want to see you succeed. I want you to feel good about what you're doing. And a lot of these business owners have families, so you're impacting kids.
Right.
And we have to put our kids in position to be successful. So if you're not making money as a business, then that means your family is probably failing also. And we don't want that. That's how we talked about it earlier, about the unity, the uplifting, the supporting one another, and doing things that someone else might not do. But I'm willing to do those things. So that's why I love talking to people, see what they're doing, what they want to accomplish, because I know I can help you get to where you want to be.
Good. Now I know we're gonna, get the other folks in here in a second, but I'm gonna try and sneak a couple other questions in about your business so that your audience can really get the audience can really get an insight to the things that you do. So when you're dealing with folks kind of in the business or in the business of starting their business 90 days or less, you're catching them before they can really create a lot of problems or mistakes for themselves. But I'm sure you still see a lot of things that, maybe they shouldn't have done quite the way that they did them. Talk about some of the common mistakes that you see when folks are coming to you or you're, coming in contact with them, even in those 90 days that you want the audience to know about if they're getting ready to start their business.
I'm going to tell you, Sydney, great question. I'm so happy you asked that question because people are spending too much money with people that are guaranteeing production. Someone just spent $10,000 on marketing and advertising, and it didn't help their business one bit. So people are overspending because they're eager and they don't know. So I would say do your research. Don't just jump at the first offer for you. If it takes 5 or 6 calls or meetings with to get to the right person, then do it. Don't rush it because you're spending your hard-earned money on your business. So take your time and do it right. So that's what I would say. People are spending way too much money with organizations that are promising them the moon, and they're not getting anywhere with it.
I think you made a segue in there because that phrase, take your time, do it right. I think that's a song somewhere, right?
Hold on one second.
I might be dating myself there.
Sydney, I'm sorry I wouldn't normally do this, but this is the legend Bill Duke. Give me 1 second.
All right. Good afternoon or good evening, Ms. Stewart. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing excellent. Glad to be on the show with you today, but I'm just not up to my usual. I'm sorry about that.
That's all right. That's all right. It's a pleasure and an honor having you here. As soon as Mr. Richardson comes back on, I'm going to be stepping out of the way and letting him do his thing in terms of interviewing and talking with you guys. But I'm going to say again, it's an honor and pleasure for me to meet you. Been a big fan of your writing and your works. So love the fact that I met you and will be telling everybody
Oh, okay.
when I get off today about what I just did. So thanks for being here.
Oh, you're welcome. I appreciate it. I've done over 5,000 media interviews. They are just, you know what I'm talking about. Every day people ask me for interviews. I guess I'm getting irritated about it, you know. So excuse me about that.
That's all right. People love to hear about and be around greatness. So with that, Troy, I'm going to step out of the way. I'm going to let you start, your conversation. And as we say, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Sydney Bill Duke is coming right back in. He got kicked out, technical glitch. But we have the phenomenal, the amazing, the oracle, Miss Sophia Stewart. Sophia, you know how I feel about you. But let me tell those 250 countries and the 10 million viewers that are going to see this broadcast, I love this woman. You guys, she has one of the biggest hearts that I've ever encountered. She has one of the most brilliant minds that I have ever come into contact with. And some of the jewels that she drops will make your jaw drop. She is one of the most phenomenal people that I have ever met. And I'm so happy and I'm privileged and blessed that I can call her a friend. I look up to her and I'm super excited for her to come here today. But I really want her to expose us to her latest project, which she's going to get into. So, Sophia, again, welcome. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Love you. Let's get right into a little bit about your background. Then I want to hear about the Matrix 4. What's going on with that?
Well, first of all, I would like to correct some things. I want people to know I am not a tagline. I do not do music, so I am not the mother of the Matrix. That is a tagline. I am the creator and the owner of the Matrix, not the original writer, the only writer of that work. My books being adapted to the screen, and copyrights. So I'm the owner and creator. Original work. There are no original authors, only original work that makes millions and billions of dollars. Otherwise, you're going to get something that's mimicking other movies and other work. And that's the work that make less money. Yes, the fourth installment, Evolution, has been read around the globe. You can see over 500 reviews on Amazon. If you Google Amazon right now, Sophia Stewart's books, you will see the 5-star reviews for The Matrix 4 Evolution. I think it's 3 of my books are on there. And I do also have ebooks. But this is the real fourth installment that Warner Brothers offered me $30 million for the shooting script that was adapted from the book. So you can get the book now before the actual movie come out, because the regurgitation, resuscitation, resurrection movie was John Wick and Tiffany. John Wick, Wicca, witchcraft. Tiffany with a husband and 2 children, a naked man, not Morpheus, not Niobe, but some old 84-year-old general woman with dreads on her hair. That is not, I repeat, that is not the fourth installment of The Matrix. The fourth installment of The Matrix is called Evolution. And it's the continuation from the 1999 movie. My work won 4 Oscars. Those Oscars belong to me. So this is the real Matrix. And Terminator also is involved in there, because they're one epic story. So I created and wrote the Matrix and the Terminator film franchises. So if you really want to know how both of them are together as one epic story, then you need to read the book. Just like Lords of the Ring book, Lords of the Ring movie. The Gravity book, the Gravity movie. The Maze book, the Maze movie. So if you've seen the movie, you want to read the book. And if you've read the books, you want to see the movie. But you will not know what's going on until you see both the book and the movies. Okay? They're one-on-one, they're one epic story. I created the characters, the graphics, the special effects, the logo, where the binary codes, the 1 and the 0 are running down. All of that's in the book. The first book, The Third Eye, Matrix and Terminator. Matrix is a 7,000-year-old Latin word for the woman's womb, her stargate, her portal. I came out of the womb of a woman, not out of the ass of a man. The womb, the matrix, unplugging, the red and the blue pill. Take the red pill and see how deep the rabbit hole of truth goes. Or take the blue pill and bury yourself, enjoy the lie, and like Cypher, who killed for the lie, he knew he wasn't eating any steak. He was eating mush, but he wanted to continue the lie. So when you see the Resurrection movie, that is John Wick. It is not the Matrix. When you see the Matrix 4 Evolution, the book in the movie, then you'll know what the real continuation of the Matrix is. I made 2 and 3 a dream. So Neo and Trinity never died. They woke up from the dream. And in 4, the 4th installment, they continue the Matrix and the Terminator. I have ebooks also. Yes.
Sophia, we could do 4 hours with you alone. I want the audience out there, those who might not have lived on this planet and be aware of who you are, can you tell them your original concept of the Matrix and the Terminator, and also how important it was to you to show and give us Black people as leaders in these movies?
Well, they wrote about me while I was at USC. I have a degree in journalism. I'm also a retired attorney. I used to work for a Beverly Hills law firm. While I was going to USC, I wrote The Matrix and the Terminator. I was actually looking for George Lucas. Their one epic story, if you see the Terminator, that's the beginning of the epic story, because the machines in the future, here's the oracle's prophecy that a baby is going to be born, JC, John Connors, Jesus Christ, who grows up to be Neo, one and the same in the Matrix. Neo is an anagram, a sneaky way of calling him the One, Neoone. So the machines in the future hears about this baby, and they're battling the rebels that's going to be born. So they have to time travel. It's past, present, and future time travel. So they have to, the Terminator, the machine, wrapped in flesh, killed but cannot be killed, looking like us, time travel to the past so he can kill Sarah Connor. He knows Sarah Connor is destined to be the mother of this child that's going to grow up to destroy them in the future. And Kyle Reese, one of the rebels that are fighting the machines in the future, hears this prophecy also. So he time traveled to try to protect her. He inadvertently falls in love with her while he's trying to protect her, gets her pregnant with the One, and he has to leave and go back to the future from where he came from. But it is the Immaculate Conception, because Sarah knew that she had fallen in love, and the proof of her love was in her womb, the Matrix, the baby, the One, Neo. And when you see the first Terminator, you see that they're trying to kill her so the baby wouldn't be born. The second Terminator, a teenager, but he is sleep consciously. He is not aware of who he is and the part he's going to play in the future. John Connors, JC, who grows up to be Neo, one and the same in the future in the Matrix. And then you see the third Terminator. He's a man-child, yet he's being protected, yet their machines are trying to kill him. And then he's hidden out in the future, which is the Matrix, until he turns 30 years of age, the rebellion or reloaded happens and revolution. But he has to be prepared to take on the machines. And what does he do? He's taken over to Morpheus to teach him how to fight the machines. He's taken to the Oracle so she can help him on his journey as the one to defeat the machines. It does not make any sense, Matrix nor Terminator, without putting them together as one. Two franchises. The Terminator came out October the 26th, 1984. The Matrix came out March the 31st, 1999. So everybody that's confused out there, Matrix is a 7,000-year-old Latin word for the woman's womb, her stargate, her portal to bring babies into this physical domain called the earth. The difference between a man and a woman is not the vagina and the penis. It is the womb. A woman can have a baby, but a man will never, ever have a baby. And Matrix is mentioned 5 times in Scripture and the King James's Bible. 3 times in Exodus, 2 times in Numbers. Exodus 34th chapter, 19th verse, God says, he who opens up the matrix, the stargate, the portals are his children, 3D, 3-dimensional, the astral body, blood, water, and spirit, the physical body, which is the transportation, and the third body, the seed or the soul of continuation. Meaning that all, including the female animals and insects, they are the ones that have this matrix, this womb, for everything to be born here, the female feminine energy of creativity. As I said before, there are no Dr. Frankenstein that can give a man a matrix, a womb, estrogen to flow through his body to expand that womb, a matrix for 9 months or 36 weeks. No estrogen running through the body to give the breast milk to feed the babies.
I told you.
Dr. Frankenstein is a liar.
This woman is the epitome of the Oracle. Folks, if you didn't know who she is, this is Sophia Stewart, the creator, the genius behind the Terminator and the Matrix franchises. She is the real deal. She is the originator. She is the truth. She is the only one. Don't get it twisted. She is not the mother of the Matrix or the Terminator. She is the creator, the author of those franchises.
And the owner.
And the owner, more importantly.
And
the
prodigy.
owner.
A prodigy. Well-versed in mathematics. Then when you look at the Matrix, I'm a prodigy. I didn't do any high schools. I took the New York Regents, went into college, got the degree in law and medicine to be a doctor and a lawyer. And I'm well-versed in both. And I assure you that anyone may speak to me and ask me any questions they want, whether they're scientists, whether they're doctors, philosophers, anybody in the world, and they can ask me any questions, and I assure you I will give them the answers. And not only will I give you the answers, but I will break it down on a level of a 3rd grade level for anyone to understand and learn what this work is all about, or the message, or to unplug out of ignorance, lies, and illusions, and come into the concept and reality of truth. We're living in the matrix, not the metaverse. Meta means metal. H.G. Wells came from that period of time. I, Sophia Stewart, come from the digital age, and flesh, wrapped in flesh, clones, drones, test tube babies, petri dish babies, artificial inseminated babies, gender bender, gender manipulated. These are babies created in the laboratories by man. They're machines that will go up against God's children. Man versus God's children is the Matrix and the Terminator. We don't live in the Middle Age. That was H.G. Wells, who was born in the Iron Age. We're living in a time and a period that you can't tell a clone or a drone wrapped in flesh from a living being that is three-dimensional or 3D. Dr. Frankenstein can give you the replacements of every organ, including a brain, except for the penis. Once your penis is cut off, all the doctor can do is attach the skin, but it will not work. It will not give the seeds. Why cut your penis off when the penis is meant to bring seeds, to replicate, to duplicate more babies upon the earth, to have babies, to replenish the earth, so the earth will never be without people. Man and woman was created for procreation. And without that, we have nothing here or nothing going on. There is no Dr. Frankenstein that can give a woman a penis, much less give a man back his penis if he cut it off. If you cut your penis off, you're a eunuch. You can go guard the king of Saudi, his harem, because that's about all you'll be good for as a guard.
Okay, Sophia, on behalf of all the men out there who are cringing when you just said cut off they manly part, we're not going to do that. Y'all don't even consider that.
I hope not.
Sophia, you have over 5,000 interviews, millions of fans worldwide, and a couple of them reached out to me today, and they were just so excited that they're going to be on and literally see you speak, because it really meant that much to them. They love you, they adore you, and I know this is repetitive to you doing so many of these events, but I can tell you, I got to tell you that this broadcast today means so much to so many people. Just the fact that they can literally see you speak, it just means so much. So my question to you is, how important is it to you to pay it forward by nurturing our women, but especially those women in the arts that I know you talk to a lot of them. You're a USC alum, so you get back and you're able to give these women advice and avoid some of the pitfalls that you might have come against, but you conquered them. But the ones that are not as strong as you, what advice would you give them?
I will give anybody, whether they're men, women, or children, because we're all striving to be successful here. And I encourage each and every one, no matter who you are or what have befallen you here, that you can overcome adversity. I am an example, and many others like Bill Duke, who's a friend of mine. I want to say hello to him when he comes on. And others, Dr. Dre, Wu-Tang, just to name a few, Diddy, and we could go on and on. The list is distinguished, that they never gave up on their dreams. And you will be successful if you never give up on yours. And that's the key, is to always overcome adversity, because we are winners, not losers. Winners. God made each and every one of us winners. We have a gift, and let's use that gift to help others to succeed, and that's what will make you a winner.
Well, I had a 12-year-old young actress on earlier, and I hope she's listening. Aaliyah Marie Johnson, I hope you heard what Miss Sophia Stewart told you, but I know you're destined for greatness. You truly are, just like Miss Sophia Stewart, who tapped into her greatness at a very early age and believed in herself like nobody's business. We could speak to some of the challenges that she has. For instance, Sophia, if you want to speak about, you are a lawyer and you got to use that skill set in a major way when you went up against, I don't know how many lawyers it was, but it wasn't enough. Can you tell the audience a
Well,
little
first
bit
of all,
about that?
first of all, I got to get you on. There, I am no Miss Sophia Stewart like that. That is not my married name. Stewart is not my married name, so just call me Sophia. I don't do with titles. I don't care about titles. The only name that's heard in heaven is your name. And so I'd like for people just to address me as Sophia because that's my name. I do not go with titles where people want to be czars and kings and queens, and that's all good for everybody who wants that. But I think your name is the only thing that's heard in heaven, and your name is very important. And I want to tell people that I have the gift, a prodigy in law also. I studied under some of the most auspicious lawyers, very famous, distinguished Brooklyn and Manhattan attorneys. But I have the gift in law. So when I went and won this lawsuit in Utah, I got some federal judges recused off the case. Some ran off the case. And I beat several law firms or more, one law firm having over 100 attorneys, and they could not beat the truth of God. Because when I come with the banner, and I was just recently in a court case that I just won in April the 6th, I'm going to bring God in there. And if you're lying, you're going to lose. I repeat it again. Whenever I come up against someone, I am going to bring the laws of God into the courtroom, into the court case. So if you're lying, you're going to lose that case. The only thing that's going to prevail in that, no matter how many crooked judges, crooked lawyers, crooked clerks, the only thing that's going to prevail in any lawsuit is the truth. And if people have perjured themselves, it's going to come back and bite you in the ass. You need to listen to what I'm saying because I've done a lot of court cases.
And we are listening to what you say. And I believe that we are coming to, boy, time flies when you're talking to Sophia, not Miss Sophia, but Sophia. But Sophia,
Exactly.
before we close, can you tell us how people can get in touch with you, whether it's speaking engagements, getting the book? And I know you gave us Amazon, Google it. Is there any other thing you want to
yes,
add?
you can. I'm on all the platforms. The people in the foreign countries, just go to Amazon.com. All the foreigners, you will have. I'm on that platform, Amazon. Also, I'm on demand, meaning the moment you order it at Walmart, Barnes and Noble, Nook Press. I have ebooks. My website, matrixterminator.com. That's so easy to remember. www.matrixterminator.com. My website, or truthaboutmatrix.com. And you can Google Sophia Stewart's website, it'll pop up, but matrixterminator.com or truthaboutmatrix.com websites. You can get your books. Please contact me. I'd love to hear from you. Email me. I am available, and I've done a multitude of speaking. You can go to YouTube and see a lot of my interviews, or you can simply Google Sophia Stewart and see a lot of my interviews on Google. But I'm available, and I really enjoyed, and thank you for having me. I really enjoyed being here today. And next time, I'll love to answer a lot of questions.
Absolutely. Well, thank you. And I just want to add that again, guys, I'm all about accessibility. That's my purpose, is to help our businesses out. And as I said, Bill Duke and I, along with Dr. Dre, we're working on a program that you can access them for an affordable rate, less than what they normally would charge. And that information to get in contact with me to do that is on my website. So we want to, again, pay it forward. These folks, they're accessible, they're personable, they're human beings being human. So Sydney, my brother, thank you again. The Black Business Exchange Expo Olympic family. Just, I can't say enough about this organization. And we will be bringing Bill Duke back along with Dr. Dre at a future date. Trust me.
Well, I appreciate you being on and bringing on. And like you said, when you're speaking to someone with that kind of genius, there's so much you could talk about. The time just flies by. So if you could let Sophia, Miss Stewart, Sophia, know that we really appreciated her being on. And sorry for the technical difficulties, for Mr. Duke not being able to be on, but we'll look forward to that the next time as well. So. As we say, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you, Sydney. Peace and blessings.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business.